Hello again, everyone. Sounds like something's loose in my, well, maybe not. Excuse me. Welcome back, everybody. Thought there was something loose in my controller there for a moment. Yes. Some time has passed, but I was mainly focused on trying to get a platinum. Excuse me. In the game that was closing down. The servers closed down today. Apparently, they're still open. I got the platinum like 3 or 4 days ago. Can't remember now. And that game was High Guard. So, with that being said, yeah. But in that meantime, I did talk to somebody that I know that's played this game, and I'm like, can I get this, these specific things? And they're like, do you have items labeled this? And I didn't. There was like 2 items I needed, because I was asking about 2 different, like, I guess, puzzles or whatever. And the answer was straight up no. And I'm like, okay, cool. Can't get it then. So, I don't know where to get said items are. He said it's a safe bet if I've been, looking around every nook and cranny, basically, that I'm most likely probably not getting it, because so I have not hit the area yet that I was supposed to get said items from. So the only thing left to really do is explore this place. Do I go over there? I don't know if I can go over from here. I think I can. I don't think I can. Because I go over this way. Hold on now. Maybe I can. Yes I can.
Vaas and the others, the monsters were everywhere. I don't even know how I made it out. Don't go in there. Run as far away as you can.
Maybe I have to come in through the back entrance. Still feels weird that you can't, Well, that's unfortunate. Wait. What? Is this the right spot? I feel like it is. I'm gonna see where this leads to, because now I'm not entirely sure. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Opening's right there. Then there's this place with the chest, right? But I don't think I got what unlocks it. Yeah, I still don't know where this locker is. Well, none of the items go in there. I'll tell you that right now. Alright. We are now exploring somewhere new. Okay. Okay, we gotta save. Time Loop Guardian has been killed. All these book burnings. Alright, so it came from here. So could I just walk across that? But no. Gotta look under every nook, around every nook and cranny, remember? Never know where you'll find a dot. Well, hello. Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna go down this little tunnel area. Well, I can't get back up there. Oh, hey, it's priest dude.
Thanks, Setherus. You found me, my son.
Are you okay?
I'm unscathed. Setherus has gazed upon me this day. It's a miracle I'm still breathing. The holy passages, the warnings, it's all true. Demons walk amongst us, my son. I've been praying and hiding here since I saw them. It is happening. TR's demons are here. His curse is upon us, my son. May the eye of God protect us. This is our doing. Our sinful emotions gave them the means to enter our world. TR will wrap his coils around Hadia, keeping us trapped here like rats. We must stop the spread of destructive emotions, but I scarcely know where to begin.
I'm looking for the Gospel of TR. Do you know where it is?
I know the book you were inquiring about. I've never read it and wouldn't go near it. A book with that symbol on its cover needs to be avoided. Time and humidity had caught up to it. Despite what may be written inside, the book is considered heritage and thus protected by law. It was our duty to send it to the National Library in Leith, which has an excellent book restoration department.
What happened here?
Captain Voss. He brought me here to make sure I bear witness to my lies. His men discovered an ancient door. I had never seen it before in all my years living at the Abbey. They couldn't break through. The door was too thick. Voss and his men blew it open. When the smoke cleared, that's when the demons came out. It was as if TR himself had swallowed me. I saw him, Voss. He was the first to fall prey to the demons. I ran as fast as I could and came here to hide.
Leith National Library. Okay. Let's see, what can I trade him?
I have no use for this, my son. I have no use. I have no use.
I have no you. I have no you. Alright. So. Okay. Let that one stay. There's a time loop, okay. Oh, circle back around. Okay, good. Wait a minute. You gotta get back over. I gotta go that way. Yeah, okay. Should have realized that. I'm like, is there a ladder? Idiot. I'm not calling myself an idiot. Okay. Okay. Man, I haven't even found a single item. But I unlocked a new area, so I guess that's... Okay. We brought here Z. It's not. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I was expecting more than this, but yeah. Just head out the way that I came in. Might be another direction, maybe. 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 Let's see. No. It was just one of two ways. Yeah. Man, it's like, I don't know. I can't really explain. Guess it's back to the truck there. I wonder if I can go up to the little girl. If she'll be like, "Oh, you talked to my old man?" Like, yeah. Well, not her old man. I think it's her uncle, but anyway. Then I'll be like, "Yeah, I talked to your uncle," and then she'll be like, "Yay, he's still alive." Be like, "Yeah," something like that. A little worse for wear, but still kicking. Oh yeah, okay. I'm like, where did the ladder go? Hello.
They gonna let my uncle go? I hope they.
Nothing. Okay. So can I trade any of these with you? Would you like a cigarette case, old girl?
I don't need this.
How about a handmade
I
one?
don't need this. I don't need.
What? You don't want to forge documents? I don't know. I mean, back in my day, forging documents was like what the cool kids did. You know, we made up names and we practically, just made IDs for people, and we were able to get into places that you're not allowed to at a certain age. And, Yeah, good times were had. It was beautiful. It was nice. She used to creep me out every time I come in here, and she's like, "He's back." What's up? National Library. On button. All right. Now we got another place to explore. Oh, we're out in the actual city this time. Okay. Something tells me I don't think I'm going to be able to explore the city. I'm just going to be going in this building. First off, let's do the swoop. Deployment order. OMSIF Alpha 5, January 9th, 1993. Alpha Commander Christabel. Okay. I actually like that. I know it's like you know what? Actually, I think that is supposed to be a first name. No, wait, maybe it is a last name. But that for a first name would be actually nice. Anyway. Subject, suspended SSE, target National Library, City of Leith, Jehania. Objective, standard protocol Alpha. Locate and contain reported anomaly. Investigate origin and evolution of site. Collect and catalog relevant materials. Module, Entropic Field Elite. Drone bypass trip. It's triple bypass. See if I can get into any of these vehicles here. Doesn't fit. It's like it's more walking dummy. But it's just when you highlight the key. Nothing. Nothing. Got a safe here. You can't get out of there. Live wire over there. There's my TC or whatever it's called. Okay. Alright. Time to head in. Hedian border map. Maps on land construction along Hedian's border. Okay. Oh Lord. That was a nice, pretty sound. I'll go in that room here in a second. I'll just get this first. Basic medkit large. Alright. Here we go. Too far clear. L6, the truth will set you free. Inside. Okay. Well, before I go down there, I'm gonna head back. And I am going to go up the stairs. I'm going to go in those rooms. Need a pad key. Okay. Its suppressor strong. Polaroid, a black and white Polaroid picture of a group of people. Wait a minute. John F. Kennedy? What? Okay. So now we're pitting like real people in this. Quill and the Pyre, The Legacy of Savin Go. The book about the mythical founder of the Sabinian doctrine, found in the National Library list. Here we go. In 400 AD, one man dared to defy the divine as famine gripped the land, and the poor suffered beneath the gilded weight of the Ilgad enclave. Savin Go, and rooted and reformist, put ink to parchment and changed the course of history. His thesis, a searing indictment of the conclave's corruption, demanded the separation of faith and power, an idea both revolutionary and heretical. His words ignited a movement birthing the Sabinian faith and shattering the iron grip of the Palmist priests. Yet the flames of reform come at a terrible cost. What began as a call for justice unraveled into a war that spanned generations, drowned in Hadia in blood for 2 centuries. Though Savin Go never wavered in his convictions, he carried the weight of the suffering that followed. Was he the herald of enlightenment, or the author of an unending war? The Quill and the Pyre explores the life of man who challenged the gods and paid the price. Okay. I wonder if that's the book I was asking the what's his face to do.
I got a bad feeling about this. We're not supposed to be here. This was a dumb fucking idea.
Don't worry, we're clear.
See how easy it was to steal this thing? I told you, nobody cares.
Bravo 384, you are not authorized for takeoff. Reduce your velocity and land immediately. I repeat, you are entering restricted airspace. Turn around and land immediately. Failure to comply will be considered a hostile action.
Holy shit, I knew it! Oh, fuck. Turn around, man. I'm not sure I know how. Whoa, what do you mean? You said you knew how to fly this thing. I've only had 3 lessons. It's a lot more complicated in practice. I'll figure it out. Fucking hell, man!
Bravo 384, this is your final warning. If you do not comply, you will be fired upon.
Fuck it, I'm not going back down there. What the fuck are you doing? They're gonna kill us. Go back. Call them their bluff. I'd rather take my chances up here. Starve down there. What is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, shit! Hang on! Oh my god! What the fuck?
And this is how they got here. Which is unfortunate, but so this is how you get that down here. Hands falling asleep. More specifically, my baby, my pinky finger and the one right by it is falling asleep. That part of the hand. All right, let's see. Yeah, talked enough, but back down here now. Okay. The Lavlina Alliance? A book explaining the events leading to the creation of the Lavlina Alliance in 734 AD, found in the National Library. The year 734 AD saw a sweeping change in the political landscape of Hydia. The theatrical Ilgad conclave was established, to make way for the secular Lavlina Alliance. For centuries, Hydians have suffered under the oppressive thumb of theocrats. The rise of Sabinism saw that the Palmist conclave no longer represented the interests of the people. Religious tension was at an all-time high, with revolts erupting across the region. Anyway, from the ashes of the overthrown theocracy, an alliance blossomed between the most influential noble houses. The country would be split into provinces. Argala, Umbrahan, Jahania, and Austria were partitioned and placed under the rule of houses. Argal, Umbra, Jahan, and Aster, respectively, no longer would be people of Hydia ruled by theocratic tyrants. Oh, lovely. He's dead.
Here I am at the National Library. I should be doing research, but
my mind is. All I can think about is the recent disappearance. Pleasure and the tragedy. Curious coincidence. 3? That's a pattern. I have a responsibility to protect my family. They didn't choose to pursue this story. I did. I can't put them at risk by continuing to dig into this. I can't help but feel that I'm betraying my integrity as a journalist. The truth deserves to be heard. I can only hope that someone braver than I can expose it.
Sorry about that, folks. Didn't expect to be attacked there. I would have killed them first before listening to it. Oh, lordy. A book examining the life of Lady Marguerite of Argyll, found in the National Library. Okay. Lady Meredith, Scandal and Steel? Revered for her wisdom and feared for her iron will, Lady Marguerite reshaped Argyll's justice system by creating the Solazna Watch in 807 AD, an elite guard sworn to uphold peace and arrest those who dare commit violence. But when she appointed the captain of her personal guard as its first leader, whispers of forbidden romance spread like wildfire through the court. Was their bond truly one of duty? Or did Lady Marguerite's heart betray the crown? Accused of elevating her alleged lover to a position of unmatched power, she faced both political upheaval and personal disgrace. Lady Marguerite, Scandal and Steel unravels the truth behind the legend, exploring the fine line between devotion and treason in the time when power was as perilous as love itself. Perilous? Perilous. Perilous as love itself. Historical Lith, City of Wonder. A book outlining the foundation of the city of Lith in 537 AD. Few cities in Hadia can boast of such a robust cultural heritage as Leith. Details are scant, but historians believe the city was founded in the year 537 AD. Leith quickly became a haven for those fleeing religious persecution due to its founding principles that promise freedom and liberty for all, a promise that persists to this day. During the next 2 centuries, Leith would become the most populous city in the nascent country. The fledgling noble house ruling the city would see their influence proliferate rapidly, and so House Jahan was born. Leith would remain their seat of power until the creation of the Lavlina Alliance in the 8th century. Okay. Do I need a password? Oh. Suspicious activity. Roderick Jung to Marcia Kemp. Have you noticed some of the other employees have been acting odd around us lately? I think something illegal is going on right under our noses. I don't trust them one bit. I'm going to secure the locker room until I'll figure out what's up. If they want access, they can if they want access, they can come to one of us and let them in. The new code is 55055. You and I are the only ones who know. No, 5055. Must be the upstairs place. Part of me wants to go there. I know there's other places I can explore here, but I'm going to go back. while still refreshed in my mind. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Advanced medkit, large. Locke, you're a son of a bitch and you know it. We both agreed to the deal. I already paid you in full. Now you threaten to report me? For what? You have no honor. Greedy bastard. Here are the keys to my car. It's the red and blue SUV. You'll find your payoff in the trunk. I expect my ID cards to be delivered promptly. I don't know why I trusted a Sabinian. Here's hoping I never have to deal with your kind again. Oh, I know your car. I know your car. I'm gonna go to your car. What's this one? Ah, yes, here it is. Cat ecstasy. Pottery fragment? An HK pot fragment on which several figures are painted below a mountain. Okay. Suspicious activity, mystery solved. In other words, sus activity. Okay. I wonder if I would have been able to go in through there anyway. The battery large. Okay. Does yeah. Just insane. I don't think it matters. I think I can just go right there. Nope. The way is blocked. The way is open. What's up this way? Oh wait, just the way it came down. Alright, well then, what's the other way? Embry Hall, okay. Not yet. Kind of looks definitive. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Okay. I've already been here, though. Okay. I see ya. I see what's going on here. Well, then I guess I'm going up this way, then. Basic meal large. I was just looking for milk, but hey, this is good.
How did you get in here? Did you see those fucking things? What the fuck, man?
Lyndon Ear, bronze trophy achieved.
Who are you?
I'm Iblis. I worked here. Yes. I'm a file clerk. Which ones? Palamists? Sabinians? Or do you mean the new ones creeping around all over the place? Wanna hear the wildest shit ever? The night they appeared, creatures, right? Bloody New Year's Eve. I'm in my apartment. It hadn't been blown to pieces yet. I'm coming back down from my high. I pulled the curtain to get some air. On the street, I saw some Sabinian thugs. Armed to the teeth. They had themselves some palamists. And they're fucking ecstatic. A man, probably the husband, was lying in the middle of the road. Next to him, the Sabinians were dropping cinder blocks on his wife's head. Repeatedly. And that's when it happened. It was as if time had slowed down or completely stopped. And then I felt it. Or more precisely, I felt nothing. All my feelings and emotions had gone. I never felt so at peace. My thoughts were so clear, so precise, uncompromised. Then, in a flash, the thugs and their palamist prey got engulfed in a weird, sphere-like, wobbly thing. And all my pain, sorrow, confusion, and hatred came crashing back. I went back to bed and shot up again. What's there to say? I was okay with them. I was okay with them until I let the serpent take hold. Why? I have some family who live in Argola, right on the Jahanian border, in the Palamist village of Hetel. After Yankel's death, ethnic tension started brewing in Hetel. In the local school, they began segregating the Sabinian kids. My nephew had the misfortune of writing a love letter to a Palamist girl that evening. the girl's dad beat my 14-year-old nephew so severely that to this day, he's still eating through a tube.
Jeez.
I'm from a profoundly religious Sabian family. There is a lot of us. Contrary to what any Palamish son of a bitch would have you believe, or any snobbish Sabinian for that matter. They make it sound like all Sabinians woke up one day, burnt all their sacred goddess, and danced naked around the pagan pyre. May his eye protect us. Leith was filled with Sabinian churches. Lablina has even more. Of course, you don't hear about that. What you do hear, though, is how open-minded we are. The only open minds you can find in Leith are the cracked skulls of Palamist bastards. Brains spilled all over the streets. I might have split open a few myself. The stuff you can do with just the heel of your boots.
Jeez. AK me, mama. Good old Steve Gull. Sore, but other than that, not bad. Yes, forever Steve Gull. Steve Gull's love. Steve Gull's life. How are you, though? How's your day going?
Man, where did they go, anyway? It was fine having them around, but where the fuck have they gone now? They were here. Then we locals started doing a bit of killing, a bit of raping, and then they ran off. That's not cool. It's when we needed them the most. What the hell, man? It was the first time Hadean saw people from different countries. That was sweet. Even though they were fucking useless. Speaking of them running away from Hadia, there's something behind that. I'm sure of it. Did you notice? Of course you did. You put two and two together, right? The minute they were gone, say it with me, the minute they were gone, the fucking creatures appeared. Fucking right they did. Coincidence? No fucking way.
Let's see. What did I do to be sore? It was strange. It happened like 2 nights ago. Like, I fell asleep in my chair. It was after midnight. It was after 1 o'clock in the morning. And when I woke up from being passed out in my chair from, falling asleep, I was using the computer for a few minutes, and then before I went to get up and do something, and as soon as I got up from my chair, like, all of a sudden, it's almost as if, like, something happened to my left shoulder. I can't quite explain it, but holy crap, did it hurt. I don't know what it is. It's like, it affects right to my, it's like, it affects at my neck. Just on the left side, going down. Not the back of my neck, not the right of my neck, not the front of, like, my neck. Only just the left side. And it's like, and I'm like, this almost feels like a pinched nerve, but it's not. because like when the pain happened, it felt like my shoulder kind of like something moved, like something felt off. Didn't quite get it. I don't know why. And it hurt like hell. And I had to sleep with that pain. Then when I woke up, I ended up having heat ice, whatever, those kind of products, sprayed on my shoulder. Didn't do anything for me throughout the day of like putting up with the pain. It eventually went away, and then it came back, and then it went away. And then I fell asleep last night, and then this morning it was all good and everything. And then all of a sudden, with how I was sleeping, like I felt something in my shoulder move again, and it hurt. And then the pain came back. But then I went and I guess laid a certain way. Then like I guess it fixed the pain. And then after I got up from bed later on, from more sleep, I got up, went to make my bed, and just as I finished, I didn't do anything crazy with my arm. I just like stretched the blanket with my left hand, with my left arm, yeah, of course, with my left hand. And then all of a sudden, like, I felt like it's almost as if like my left arm was like ripped out of its like socket almost, in a sense, because a very sharp pain came through my neck into the same bone connected from to the shoulder, and I just screamed, well, F. Well, the F word. And I was just like, holding my like shoulder in pain, and then I was slightly moving my shoulder and whatever, and then the pain died down. It's just the soreness is there. When I like move my arm around, it's like a pain of like, I would say a 2 scale. Like it's still there. It's just discomfort pain. But anyway, let's see what you were saying. Doing alright. Been working on something cool for a stream, and it's taking longer than anticipated. Is it a surprise, or are you willing to share? Oh man, got it. Oh, blowing raspberries in your directions. Oh gee, shoulder pain sucks. I have pain from a shoulder injury, so I get it. Ooh, that sucks. Well, when I was like a kid, like really, really young, I went to run, I guess, across the parking lot, and a vehicle was coming, and my dad pulled me back, and apparently my arm came out of its socket because he pulled so hard. And I think that was my right arm, to be honest. Could be wrong. But I don't remember any of that happening because I was that young. I was told that. So yeah. So like I said, it feels like a pinched nerve, but it's affecting like my neck, side of my neck, and my like top part, the very, very top part of my shoulder. It's kind of surprised. I'm gonna start getting my camera so process. Okay. Still be hurting. I guess I don't know, to be honest.
It's in all of us. I mean, It's as much in you as it is in me. Some call it the serpent. Let me tell you this. All the rules, the laws, the codes, and our civility, it's all put in place for one simple truth. To keep the serpent in check. To keep it tightly shackled, locked away at the back of our minds. This is the unspoken truth that no one ever tells you. But I'll let you know. Deep down, everyone shares this dark desire. We want to set the serpent free. The ecstasy of letting our emotions run free cannot compete with people's miserable, mundane lives. This is our actual state. Our true nature, all of us. We are made of pure, unhinged barbarity.
Let's see. I'm about to shower, so it'll work, but I'll hop back in chat in a bit. Oh, okay, I just was gonna say something else, but alright then.
The pamphlet said, come... Wait, oh, that's it. Come experience the ecstasy of relief. What a joke. Whoever came up with that slogan should get fired. Enjoy our nightlife, our restaurants, our theaters, and our culture, it said. Yes, the fabulous Jahanian culture. Look at that culture now. Killing and raping their Palamas neighbors. People they've known all their lives. One day, they just got out of bed, broke into their homes as they slept, and chopped their neighbors' heads off. Preferably in front of their family, because, you know, they have to keep things classy. And then slip back into bed as if nothing had happened. That was the new normal. The next day, the next day, they felt all satisfied and shit. They would choose a new neighbor, and the cycle would continue. The new Leafian culture. And people wonder why I take this shit.
Where is your book restoration department?
Huh? Book restoration? Yeah. We have a department for that. Basement. It's in the basement. That's where Locke works. I like him. He's a straight shooter, wearing that yellow jacket.
Where can I find Locke?
Oh, shit. We were running. I was running with Locke. Fuck. Away from those things. He fell near the cafeteria. Oh, I left him. I left him there and locked. I left him there and locked the door behind me. Here. Take the key if you think you can make it.
Okay. I think this conversation's done, but I took a little long with that. So, it's on me. Alright. dun, dun. Okay. Here's where I didn't go. Passenger large. Grief suppressor strong. Whoa. Okay. Okay.
I'm trying to get this poor family out of the city. They're Palamist. They're as good as dead if they stay here. Easier said than done with all the checkpoints. I was supposed to meet with Locke, book restorer here. Since the war began, he helped me forge documents for trapped citizens, but his office is locked up tight, and I see no trace of him. Maybe it was silly of me to come here with everything that's going on. These people put a lot of trust in me. I suppose I'll try forging the documents myself. I have no idea how or where to start. These are the exact cards we're trying to forge. Wonderful. Just need a way to officialize these somehow.
I like how you refer to them as White Robot, but yes. It is the same game. Also, KMB Mama, I just wanted to say, to you saying that you're using, start using the camera soon. For some reason, I just read that differently. I read that as in you were getting a camera soon. For stream, and then I like read it again, and I'm like, oh, she's going to use a camera soon. Okay, that's different. Yeah. I just wanted to say, a very, very, very short time, I actually used a face cam. In a stream or two, but I never saved them. And I'm self-conscious, but it doesn't make me turn off the camera, more or less, to say if I get like hateful comments. It's more along the lines of like, it feels weird to sit staring at myself on stream, you know, with my face there. And it was not something I was used to. That's not the reason why I stopped. It's because I had issues getting my capture card to work again with the PlayStation, and I couldn't figure out all that mumbo jumbo. Like, I had it working for a short time, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, no more audio, and I'm like, and I was playing around with settings, and then I just threw in the white towel and gave up. But I did have some comments gain my way, and I wasn't exactly, you know, well, one person called me Santa Claus, and I'm fine by that. Because, I mean, it's not like, I know it's supposed to be insulting, but I mean, I could be called worse. But anyway, yeah, I can keep it secret for sure. But I just wanted to say that, it's most likely bound to happen. The only thing I could say is just, besides banning them, would be to just don't let it get to you. Don't let it bother you. It's not the words that like bother me. Then again, I never really had any hateful comments, but I will say this. Like me, I'm just like, I never really like having like pictures, like getting my picture taken. I'm not gonna go really into it more to it on stream. I can always tell you another time. But of course now I don't mind that being changed, but now it's to the extent to where it's just like I have different thoughts and opinions on stuff and whatever, and now I just don't care like what people say so much now. It doesn't really bother me all that much. Like, it bothers me, but not nowhere as to the high extent. So what I'm basically saying is, don't let it throw you off. Like, don't let it get to you. Like, don't let it bother you. I know that it's easier said than done, but you need to have you got to keep the mentality of like, there's always going to be the trolls and the like the negative people out there that will always say stuff to bring people down. So there you go. You just gotta finish this thing you're working on first, though. Right on. So anyway, like I said, I have a camera, but since I stream through PlayStation, I can't use the camera because it's for the computer. Well, like I said, I've used it, I've been there, I am also self-conscious, but it does bother me somewhat to a degree when people make comments and stuff like that. That's like really terrible. But anyway. Not sure if you heard all that, to be honest. If you wanna... I did have an idea there for you, but... Anyway. I'll wait until I see another message from you. Oh yeah, you did. Okay, you did hear. If you want to... I'm just going to put this out there, because I'm not sure how your feelings are to... Let me rephrase that. I know it's going to probably start feeling weird for you to put your face, your face camera out there, your face out there on your stream because you're not used to it, and and like you're letting people look at you for like the first time, you know, instead of just seeing the name KMB Mama. So if you ever want to get into, say, a chat on Discord on camera, you know, to like kind of like, you know, get used to it maybe, or just like, you know, to like maybe, you know, help take the first step, I would go on camera there with you as well. So, you know. Okay. I hear you. But yeah, like if you want, I can go on camera with you, you know, if like maybe it helps, you know, build up. I don't know what your confidence is like, because I know a lot of people are like when they want to like go on, like they want to do a camera, but like their confidence isn't really exactly high, and you know, stuff like that. So I just thought maybe me putting the offer out there will help you like gain some confidence, you know, like going on camera with somebody that you could trust, and to just like talk to them and stuff like that. They're seeing you for the first time because, you know, as one of your viewers, basically. So anyway, just wanted to throw that idea out there to you, if you want to do that. If not, you know, it's cool too. If you want to just like, you know, take the leap of faith and just do it on stream. But yeah, but like I said, if it's something that you would like to do, I don't mind, you know, going on camera there with you on Discord, not publicly, but we'll, you know, in a private setting, so nobody can just randomly join and see us. These are the exact cards we're trying to forge one of. Just yeah, okay.
How thoughtful. But how thoughtful.
ID cards removed. Okay, great.
Agath was a well-respected local politician in Leith before the war. One of the few who genuinely tried to bridge the divide between Sabinian and Palamas communities. When she offered to help us leave the city, we couldn't refuse.
Our neighbors tried to leave the city through official channels. I saw their bodies hanging from the overpass the next day.
Jeez.
Can't take anything with us. Can't take anything.
We really don't have the space for that. We really don't have...
I'm scared. Why are we hiding in the library?
Good, you don't want to know.
I don't think I'm allowed to have that. What is it?
I still don't see why we have to leave. 70 years I've lived in Leith. Always made it through. Always survived. We're fine right where we are. No. No.
Forgive my husband. He doesn't quite grasp the gravity of the situation. He still believes we live in the 60s in Yankel's-Hadia. We must leave. For the future of our family. There is only death here. We don't need it. We don't need it.
I'm trying to get this poor family out of the city. Easier said than done with all the checkpoints. Since the war began, he helped me forge documents for trapped citizens, but his office is locked up. Maybe it was silly of me to come here with everything that's going on. I suppose I'll try forging the documents myself.
Oh, okay. Alright. I hear ya. Well, the offer's on the table if you ever, want to. Wait, why did I do that? Put weapon away. Now I just need to figure out where. There we go. Restoration Office Code. Embry has the answer. Lace Foundation of Lena Alliance Creation. Those are books. Ah, great. I gotta figure out this, it shouldn't be too hard, I don't think, but you never know. Okay. A scrap of paper with a written reminder for an office code found on the corpse of the book stored. Embry has the answer. Lath Foundation and Loblina. Lath. $537 AD. Loblina, 734 AD. So is there another book I have yet to find? I wonder. Serve their cans. They were. I came here. Got the keys. There's this place. Nothing down here. Here as well. Check that
lock? He has a yellow, a bright.
Okay. Wow. It again. Let's see. Have you ever done a full playthrough of this game before, or is this your first? Oh, this is my first run. I'm just trying to figure out everything. Sometimes I'll ask somebody for help from time to time. Well, just a hint, like a nudge in the right direction. I'll just be like, hey, in this area, I need to get access to this. Do I have the, like, can I find the code in one of these areas or in one of the items that I can get from this area? And then they'll be like, oh, yes. Do you, or they'll be like, do you happen to have an item called, and then they'll mention an item. Then I'll write down the item name. And then when I'm on stream, I'll look. And if it's, or just before I go to stream, I'll look. And if I don't, then I'll know I won't have it. If I do have it, then I'll have myself go there immediately and show it like, hey, here's the item or the pass key or whatever it is I need to access a certain place. This is where I found it. It's not bad. It has its issues, but I mean, I like it though. At one point I was just like, oh, I can't wait for this game to be done. Now I'm just like, well, I'm not really feeling that so much now. Basically. Just trying to figure out. So, like, for instance, to get into the office that's right in front of me, it says the office code. It says Embry has the answer. And then it says Lathe Foundation, Loblina Alliance Creation. And the creation of Lathe, the foundation was in 537 AD, as you can see here. And then the other thing it mentions is the Loblina Alliance, which is here, 734 AD. And so that's the code. I was thinking there was another book there because it says Embry has the answer. I gotta write that down because I'm not. My memory sucks. So 537, 734, 53773. There we go. Thank you. Greatly appreciated there, Game Me Mama.
I've spent the evening poring over the newest arrival from Hatham Abbey. Marvelous. Truly a spectacular piece. The binding, the leatherwork, the embroidery, oh, just exquisite. The accompanying letter states that it originates from the mid-9th century. Truly amazing. By far the oldest project I've worked on. I can smell the 1,000 years of musty history wafting up from its pages. Delectable. I could hardly contain my excitement. I began working immediately. Upon the very first incision to the leather-bound cover, I made a startling discovery. A strange, narrow object folded into the fabric. It is clearly ancient. I doubt even the priests know of its existence. The enigmatic nature of this tome continues to astound me. I've set the relic aside for now. Once the restoration is complete, I'll endeavor to find out more.
There we go. Gospel of Tiar, an ancient leather-bound tome containing hundreds of handwritten pages. The cover is tattered and the spine bent. Found in the book restorer's office of the Leith National Library. Database religious text codifying the creed and central tenets of the Limbic cult. Written by Francis Aldrich, circa 850. Highlighted. In the hallowed hills of Vista, the faithful begin their ascent. Only with supreme conviction shall they hope to gain ingress into the great serpent's maw. Ecstasy awaits only those of unwavering devotion. Okay. Not really sure what to do with this. A well-preserved metallic artifact shaped like a snake, 2 heads. Found in the book restorer's office at the Leith National Library. Database religious symbolism associated with the Sacrament of the Fallen and the Limbic cult of Francis Aldrich, circa 850. I know this is like basically something you put this in something. You know, kind of like, I don't know if you've ever watched any of the Resident Evil games be played, where they'll be like, oh, here's an imprint of something, and you know what the imprint looks like? So when you come across that item, and you see that exact same imprint, like in design, like this, then you can be like, oh, that's it here, this is the thing I need for that one thing. I don't know what this goes to, so I can't say, oh, it's that one thing. You actually watch for right on. Yeah, I watched bits and pieces here and there from 2 people play, but yeah. Some of the 2-headed snake. I'm not really sure. Oh, there's another item. Lock. A few people here at the ministry are starting to get suspicious. I had to move the drop location to Office 109. Oh, I know what this is. This is what I need. I would be really grateful if you could put in 2703 in the chat, please. Gamby Mama, there, please, can you do that for me? You can pick it up anytime after 9 p.m. As for the blank card, same place as usual. Listen, this is the last time you and I are square after this. I'm out. If you had any sense, you'd stop this foraging nonsense before you get yourself hanged. These people don't fuck around. G. See how it says G at the end? -G. Can you imagine if his last name was Spot? Sorry, I had to. Because he just has the word G written. What does G stand for? And then more importantly, is his last name Spot? Anyway, I had to. Okay. 2703. I know exactly where I need to go.
Hey.
Yeah, it could be Greg.
I found additional information on the Serpent Mound mentioned in the Gospel of Tear.
Well, before we do that,
let me know
I'll get her to research what I found. Hold on a sec here. Let's go with this one here.
Let's see what the Zeal server
Conspiracy
has to say about this
theorist. Okay. Zurich Summit photograph. Research item Polaroid. Category the conspiracy. Notes. This is a photograph from 1962 summit in Zurich, Switzerland. The meeting drew much criticism, as many in the international community were quick to point out the inclusion of corporate leaders at a political summit. It did little to assuage? Anyway, the rumors and conspiracy theories already swirling around the Vanderlyn and Degen families. Pictured from left to right are Konrad Adenauer, Chancellor of the Federal Republic of Germany, Frank Vanderlyn, President of Vanderlyn Trust, Anna Vanderlyn, Youth and ON Secretary General, John F. Kennedy, President of the United States of America, Charles Degen, CEO of Degen Industries. I found it weird that they had the president in that. You could tell it was like shot.
My article on the Zeal Council conspiracy is up.
Oh no. Oh my god. I got a lot of reading here. Probably oh yeah, I read that comment. I'm gonna be reading this whole entire thing out loud, so anyway. Zeal Council, The Architects of Control, manuscript draft by Tanya Alver, January 1993. For we are opposed around the world of monolithic and ruthless conspiracies that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice, on guerrillas by night instead of armies by day. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations. Its preparations are concealed, not published. Its mistakes are buried, not headlined. Its dissenters are silenced, not praised. No expenditure is questioned. No rumor is printed. No secret is revealed. John F. Kennedy, April 27, 1961. Traditions crafted by the Order of the Eye were designated to suppress the cycle of violence that had plagued their people and keep the outside world oblivious to their secret. Still, time erodes even the most carefully laid foundations. The tensions between Palamists and Sabinians rose again, threatening to unravel the fragile peace. Meanwhile, the rest of the world was modernizing, industrializing, globalizing, and inevitably turning its gaze toward the enigmatic nation. Scholars of the Order of the Eye had maintained Hadea's secrecy for centuries, but as technology, warfare, and communication advanced, they realized they could no longer keep the world out. Instead, they would have to bring someone in. The opening of Pandora's box. Oh, Pandora's box? Not Hellraisers? Sorry, I had to. Anyway, the scholars sought an ally within the organized nations. Ah, that's what ON stands for. The world's emerging diplomatic superstructure. They found their candidate in Caleb Cyprus, a respected ON mediator with deep connections to global powers. He had no allegations, no extreme ideologies, just a sharp mind and a well-earned reputation for discretion. or discretion. Caleb saw their invitation as an unprecedented opportunity. A member state with no embassies, no trade agreements, and virtually no foreign presence was extending its hand. But what he found beneath Hadia's surface was beyond anything he could imagine. The scholars brought him deep underground. They showed him centuries of hidden knowledge, records of forgotten wars, ancient weapons infused with unknown energies, and most horrifying, the preserved remains of hollow walkers. He listened to the scholars spoke of time loops and the horrors of the past calamities. Caleb left Hadia a changed man, his mind reeling from the weight of the secret. The scholars had hoped he would take their plane on to the ON, securing scientific expertise and funding. Instead, Caleb reported everything to his true masters. For years, Caleb Cypress had served the interests of three of the most powerful families in the world: Frank Vanderlyn, Henry D. Ward, and Charles Dagan. These men, controlling global finance, oil, and weaponry, had orchestrated world events from the shadows for decades. Now Caleb had handed them everything beyond wealth or power. He had given them the key to unlocking forces older than human history. The man behind the curtain. By July 1946, the three men arrived in Hadia. Frank Vanderlyn was the heir to the dynasty of central banking titans, rumored to have orchestrated global financial crisis for profit. Henry D. Ward, CEO of Prime Oil, wielded control over nearly half the world's fuel infrastructure. Charles Dagan, owner of Dagan Industries, had profited from both world wars and played a direct role in the Manhattan Project. They met with the scholars on Hyde Island, deep within Hadia's restricted Lake Kiln. The Order of the Eye revealed everything, hoping these men would help secure the future. Instead, the three saw an opportunity to reshape the world. The Zeal Council, an elite syndicate of industry titans, would work alongside the scholars, but while the Order of the Eye sought to contain the calamity, the Zeal Council had far grander ambitions. They saw the Eye as an experiment. What the scholars considered a curse, the Zeal Council saw as a potential source of power, energy, and weapons. Thus, Operation Moloch was born, a decades-long project designed to provoke a controlled calamity and study its effects. The Order of the Eye was left in the dark. The Axiom, the gears of Operation Moloch. In 1948, the Zeal Council established the Axiom, a vast and secretive organization divided into the four major divisions. Cerebrium, led by Edwin Pearson, focuses on scientific research, biology, chemistry, physics, and energy studies related to the Eye of God. And energy studies related to the Eye of God and the time loops. General Emerson oversees Manus, the military arm overseeing logistics and security, and the elite OMSIF soldier trained to counter limbic entities. Oculus, headed by Joseph Donovan, is the intelligence division responsible for espionage, surveillance, and information control inside and outside Hadia. Aestius, operated by William Fleming, specializes in propaganda and psychological warfare. It is tasked with manipulating Hadia's political landscape and controlling the media. Each division worked independently throughout the greater plan, ensuring no single group had all the pieces. Only the Zeal Council knew the full scope of Operation Moloch. Operation Moloch, the Grand Design. According to files retrieved from the Zeal server, the blueprint for Operation Moloch was meticulous and spanning decades. Every phase was calculated, orchestrated, and most disturbingly executed in unwavering precision. The phases that have already passed are terrified in their implications. The phases have yet to unfold. The phases yet to unfold even worse. Phase 1, the hermit state. The first step in the plan was absolute isolation. A change in government was essential, one that could single-handedly control the people and seal the country off from outside interference. The Order of the Eye and the Zeal Council sought a leader who could do just that. The making of a tyrant. Graham Yankel was an enigma to the Palamists. He was a humble man of modest background. To the Sabinians, he was an intellectual and reformer. To the Order of the Eye and the Zeal Council, he was a useful puppet. Former head of palace security, Yankel was already accustomed to quelling unrest with an iron fist. More importantly, he had no deep loyalty to either ethnic group. He was the perfect blank slate. The Zeal Council's propaganda arm, Aestus. Yeah, I think that's how it's pronounced. Anyway, Aestus worked tirelessly to shape Yankel's image. They carefully molded public sentiment and nudged the people toward political change through bribes, coercion, propaganda. By 1952, the stage was set. Stage coup. Under cover of darkness, Yankel's forces stormed the royal palace. The royal guard never stood a chance. When the smoke cleared, the monarchs and their families were dead. The next day, Yankel stood before the people and declared himself the Republic of Haiti as president. The transition was anything but smooth. Protests erupt, residents, factions formed, the country teetered on the brink of chaos. It was precisely what the Zeal Council wanted. Sealing the borders. Between June and December, let's see, gotta head out. I hope you have a great day in your stream, rest of your stream and day. Thank you. Same to you as well, Miss Canby Mama. Alright. Sealing the border. Between June and December 1953, the new government passed sweeping laws. Censorship. Every newspaper required government approval before publication. Travel restrictions. Passports were revoked. Leaving or entering the country now required presidential authorization. Surveillance and policing. The civilian police were transformed into a military branch. New tattletale programs rewarded citizens for turning in potential dissenters. Then came the physical barriers. By March 1954, construction began along Haiti's borders. Walls, razor wire fences, checkpoints, watchtowers, and minefields surrounded the nations like a vice grip. Millions of darns, Haitian currency, were poured into military expansion. The national army swelled. Military service became mandatory, and desertion became punishable by death. By August 1957, the operation was complete. Haiti was officially a hermit state. Phase 2, the powder keg. With the country locked down, it was time to prime it for destruction. The Zeal Council believed that the population wasn't divided enough. To ensure maximum tension when the time came, they needed a more even distribution of Palamists and Sabinians across all provinces. In 1959, Grayson Yankel addressed the nation announcing his grand vision of unification. A relocation program was established, overseen by Axiom agents. Incentives were offered to encourage migration. Later, lotteries were introduced, forcibly relocating citizens to new regions. The changes planted the seeds of resentment. The old wounds of ethnic strife deepened. In 1960, the Carnival and Week of Peace were celebrated. Haitians had no idea they were celebrating for the last time. Behind the scenes, the Axiom meticulously studied the Limbic invasions. They had one goal: to master the cycle. Their Onsif soldiers trained relentlessly, preparing for the calamity. By 1981, the Zeal Council decided the country was ripe for chaos. It was time for the light to light the fuse. Phase 3, lighting the fuse. With tensions bubbling just beneath the surface, the Zeal Council prepared their next move: the assassination of Grayon Yankel. The assassination on June 26, 1982, Grayon Yankel was found dead at his private resort on Lake Senon. The official cause was suicide. Unofficially, an Oculus hit squad made sure he never saw it coming. The nation spiraled into uncertainty. The Grand Coalition, with the dictator gone, Haiti's 4 provinces gained autonomy, forming a fragile coalition government under the Zeal Council's watchful eye, but this was merely a waiting game. Between 1982 and 1990, the Axiom pulled every string imaginable to keep Haiti on course. They manipulated the media, which entirely under Zeal Council control. Hate speech, historical grievances, propaganda ran rampant. The new government and its parliament were continuously sabotaged by blocking political agreements between the provinces. As parliament stagnated, so did the public's trust. Journalists, activists, and moderates were silenced through imitation and, in some cases, assassinations. The sparks that lit the fuse. In March 1990, Phineas Bizima, Umbrahan's governor, delivered an incendiary speech demanding the return of the Illigad Valley. Riots broke out in Yvel, orchestrated by Axiom agent provocators. In April 1990, a bomb detonated in the Maristan market. Dozens died. The Palmist nationalists were blamed, igniting waves of violence. Tensions reached their breaking point. By March 1991, Argala and Umbrahan had invaded Jehania. Astria retaliated. Astria had retaliated. The Haitian Civil War had begun. For 2 years, both sides committed unspeakable war crimes. While Haitians watched in horror, the Zeal Council prepared for the real experiment. Phase 4, Sacrificial Lamb. The war provided the perfect cover for the Zeal Council's desire for unrestricted access to the Sixth Calamity. In December 1992, Onsif soldiers and Cerebrium scientists were deployed across Haiti to collect and secure the experiment. Haiti was never meant to be saved. The Zeal Council's true goal was a controlled limbic invasion. To study it, harness its power, and exploit its potential burdened by the moral qualms of the Order of the Eye. The millions of Haitians caught in the chaos, nothing more than collateral damage. And the worst is yet to come. The last and final stage of Operation Moloch, called Immolation, has not yet come to pass. I can only conclude that the Zeal Council intends to eliminate all the evidence and witnesses. I dare not want to know how they plan to execute the last phase. The unleashed chaos. After roaming in Haiti with my partner, we noticed that the Onsif and science outposts are in shambles. Did the Zeal Council not foresee the calamity's scale and magnitude? The creatures were unpredictable, more than anticipated. The time loops expanded beyond control. Everything I have read on the Zeal server shows it repeatedly that the Zeal Council and the Axiom were prepared. What happened? Haiti is no longer an experiment. It is a catastrophe, a crime against humanity, and I'm confident that the Zeal Council feels fear for the first time. Holy smokes. That was a read.
Interesting. I'll look it up.
Haitian border map, the Civil War. This map shows the organization and planning behind Operation Bastion, the goal of which was to physically close off Haiti from the outside world. The operation was born of the isolationist policies enacted by Graham Yankel in the mid-50s. Reinforced border crossings, watchtowers, walls, and barbed wires were erected almost overnight. Citizens were no longer allowed to leave the country, and foreigners were not allowed in. Tourism was completely halted. Operation Bastion was a resounding success, according to its mission statement. For the population, however, it came as a shock and would mark the beginning of a swift slide into authoritarianism.
Good find. I'll look it up.
Pottery fragment, category Ancient Hadia. This fragment of pottery is one of the earliest surviving artifacts from Assyrian society, dating from approximately 7000 BC. The crude pictogram depicts that what could only be the majestic peaks of Mount Obek, overlooking the Serpentine Passage towards a spear flanked by a throng of worshippers. Does this image reinforce the supposition that early Hasselans discovered the eye of God beneath Mount Obek, or is it a metaphor for the long, arduous journey towards enlightenment? One thing is clear, this fragment is proof to the shift of monotheistic belief system that would change Hasselan society in Haiti forever. I need one more item to, what do you call it there? I gotta go back to this location. Some damage. Fall. Let's see. Alright, 109. 106. Here we go, 109. And the code was 2703. Official Haitian stamp. A small stamped ink pad found in a locked office at the Ministry of Cultural Primacy. Stamp press for officially. Oh, I gotta give it to that woman. Okay. Alright. Ice. Cool. Right on. I gotta go back to where I was. Nope. way. Okay, it was this way.
Excellent. This should be all I need for the documents. Thank you, you've given these people a chance.
A way out, good deed accomplished. So... now I gotta go back upstairs. Talk to the woman in the APC about the item that I found.
Let me know if you want more information.
Tanya, do you know anything about the Serpent's Maw mentioned in the book?
The two-headed snake artifact embedded in the Holy Book's cover remains a mystery. Let's face it, knowing Hadia and its old ruins, it probably opens something, right? As for the Serpent's Maw, it's located in the Vissa Hills. I remember seeing a giant serpent head sticking out of the ground. The snake's body twists and turns all over the rocky ridges.
I know there's a snake thing that I need to put into the thing there, but it's not the right one. Wait a minute. Hold on. Huh. I think I may know what it goes to. I could be wrong, though.
You can see the snake's head from where we first met. It's due east. I'd start looking there.
Just that small foliage. Alright, now, if I am not mistaken, I think there's a chest here that I need to open with that item. Aha, here it is. Token of the Serpent, a handcrafted bronze token engraved with the serpent found in the ruins of Vissa Hill. Database of religious symbol, blah, 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 blah. Yes, okay. Alright. More progress in this area. Oh, I've been looking forward to this day. Alright. Now. Gotta follow the body. Here we go. Here we go. Oh man, that is awesome. Alright, here we go. One. Alright. More exploration for the hills. Whoa, what? Press the button. Come on. Basic medkit, medium. There's pressure stable. So that's how you get it. Okay. Cat Reef. Alright, back to here again. So that's where... Yep, I've been here. I'm gonna go back this way. Glad I came back up this way. see in the rage suppressor. Why do I feel like I'm in here? Okay, I just move back around. You know what? Actually, there's something I want to take a look at. Just want to look one last time. Just wanted to make absolute sure that there was nothing there. Like, I just discovered this place, and I feel like I could be missing something. And then I'm like, maybe not. Yeah. How do I get up there? Basically my question right now. I see that gold thing over there. Probably. Continue your ascension through the Serpent's Coil. The way will yield to the token of the moon. I don't see anything else here. Oh, okay. I need a thing, the shape of a moon. That I know I don't have. Graffiti. Ali, mine entrance by the water tower, you idiot. An old wrought iron key found on a corpse near a ruined fort in Vista. Okay, it must be for below. Well, it says mine, but I mean, there's areas I have yet to discover. Oh, I know where this leads. Yep. That little, like, it's like, you couldn't just crawl up here? But anyway, now I know what that led to. Alright. Walk from the other side. Real story, bro. Oh. Alright. So, down to the mines we go. Down to the mines go. Down to the mines go. Here we go. There's that. There's a couple doors I couldn't unlock. Yeah. Not going that way. Well, I do know I have to like pretty much follow the mouse symbols. It was going that way, but I want to be absolutely sure there was no. Oh yeah, there wasn't either. Okay. Well, then I could have just went up that ladder. Then should have. Should have just went up that ladder then, shouldn't I? Alright. Okay. Not the entrance I needed to take. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to come up here. Now, instead of taking the snake's body, the newly door that I opened up, I need to, I think, go this way. Hold on. There is an entry point up over there, but I think it's all just collapsed, so I believe this is the way down. I believe. Oh. Here. Could have took it that way, to be honest, and then I could have just came down this way. It would have been faster. But here we are. All right. Good. Enemies are down here. Shocking. Shocking, I tell you. Absolutely shocking. Broad Reef. Watcher's Nest, Eternity. As the hours of the day slip by, as the months of the years pass, and the seasons turn, and the four corners of Hedea, our vigil endures. Okay, well, there's 24 hours in the day. There's 12 months. There's 4 seasons. Okay, I know what that's too. Because I was like, can I get into a certain computer? And they're like, no, because you need to be able to search around here a bit more. And I'm like, oh, okay. And they're like, yeah, a note that you're looking for is titled this, and that's the title of it. So I can cross it off my list. From inside. This is new. Just the one? Really? Okay. There had to have been another door. There had to have been. There had to have been another door. I don't want to go there. Not yet. I come in like a Kool-Aid man. Alright. So now, if I remember correctly... (24, 12, 4, 4? 24, 12, 4, 4? 24, 12, 4, 4. January 23rd, 1993. There has been an attempt on my life. During my weekly errands in Goldmoor, I was fired upon at close range. If not for my fortuitous stumble at that exact moment, I would not be here. The black-clad shooter moved in to subdue me in close combat. He was remarkably well trained, but I was able to fracture his arm and wrist free of his clutches. A recovered syringe of poison dropped by my assailant as he slipped into the shadows. The needle bears the acronym OMSIF. What does it mean? Who are these people hounding us insistently? They must be part of a large organization. Their resources are immense. They know our names and exactly where to find us. I pray the nest remains out of their reach. Now that I have become compromised, I cannot stay here. How did this happen? Was I careless? It was a mistake returning to the nest. I must leave immediately for the safety of others. Vitalis, if you read this, I am terribly sorry. Damien Safter. January 21st, 1993. On his deathbed, my father bestowed upon me a family heirloom. He called it a limbic rod and made a point to extol its significance to our family. It is the only vestige of my ancestry passed down to me through generations. I keep it on my person at all times. The Vigil has since discovered that many such rods exist. Yesterday, when we unearthed Pento's tomb right here in the Watcher's Nest, another rod was discovered in plain sight. Imagine my surprise when the limbic pattern matched my very own heirloom rod. They seem to be part of a set. I've begun searching the archives here and have discovered a curious resemblance between the rod's patterning and an ancient heralding dating from the mid-10th century. Mid-10th century. It is associated with a fort deep in the Sinadra forest, built on an outcropping overlooking the countryside. I have very little to go on beside the crude visual depiction. I will have to eventually make my way to Sinadra to find out more. Damien saved her. Eternity mystery solved.
Remember... Have I helped enough Hadeans?
The bare minimum will...
Signet ring of ecstasy, stimulation. While grievously wounded, all sources of healing are more effective. That's it? Okay. Okay. Well... I'm not really... I know there's another door. Just trying to think of where it is. Oh my. There's only one other entrance that I know of. But still... So I'm trying to figure out. I need to figure out. Well, I went down that area. Can't get into that way yet. Can't open the door with the moon symbol. The other entrance, I'm pretty sure it's going to have a dead end. So there was one entrance where I ended up coming through here. Another entrance to be coming up through up there. I'm pretty sure the other way is like just collapsed. There's nothing in there. Got a funny feeling. I'll check, but I feel like I'm wasting my time. Just going based off memory. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. I see. I see now. He's gonna go to somewhere else. What am I missing? Okay. 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 Honestly, I just kind of want to sleep right now. The heat's possibly making me pass out. Heat in my room. Mine entrance by the water tower. Mine entrance by the water tower? It's only the one door. Yeah. But I went into the mine entrance by the water tower. Just getting a little tired of this. I'll go back down there, but I feel like I'm just wasting my time. I think I've seen everything there is to be down there. Oh wait, here's the key. Oh my god, this was the door I was looking for. I thought he was down here. I swear to God, this game. Alright. We're all good. Hopefully I can get somewhere now. Let's go. There we go. I'll go this way and see what's what. Oh. There we go. All right. Yeah, it was like, I could have sworn I was down here. Where's that coming from? Oh, there you are. moon? Forsaken. Moon? Basically, I'm weak. No. No. This can't be. That can't be it. No way. No. No. I disapprove. That can't be it. Where's this ladder take me? Ah, I'm inside the moon place. I like how I called the moon place. There it is, token of the moon. A handcrafted bronze token engraved with the crescent moon, found in the ruins of Vista Hills. Excellent. Excellent. Oh. Reef? Oh no, that's what I'm highlighting. Yeah, I don't have that. So that's gonna be a no for me. Interesting. Okay. Let's use the moon. Here we go. Here we go. Limbic capacitor medium. Okay. Oh, there's another time loop. Broad XCC. In the chest, this Hills Fort. Yep, that's probably back to where that plate is, so I know where it goes to. Yay! From head to head shall you complete your ascension. The way will yield to the token of the palm. Okay, I came from this way. Let's see. Whoa. My God, am I glad those are statues. Holy smokes, they're huge. Let's go. You're fine. Dying. What's this? Token of the palm. Handcrafted bronze token engraved by palm hand. Okay. I don't think I can do this. Oh. Not yet. Stone and steady. Ah, so here's how you get up here. Time to grab and kill. Clay base. Yes, this will give me my thing, I believe. Delicate clay, permanent two-headed serpent. Okay. This will give me my next thing from the lady in the vehicle, because I think I needed just one more to fill in. A wretched tangle of lies. The seven-arised one spins upon us. You are not his block. And his eye casts but a hollow gaze. Let not his honeyed words ensnare your hearts. Abandon the false path and heed the call of ecstasy. Dance, O lost ones, dance in wild revelry till the earth quakes and our two-headed Father awakes. For his is the throne of this world. For his is the dominion over our hearts and soil life. Say so. Oh my lord. Land grant? An old decaying parchment written by Queen Viga, offering a land grant to an upstart religious movement found in the church ruins. Okay. 18th of June, 857, to the esteemed Francis Aldrich. I write to you this day in a bid to resolve the conflicts of the past. I prefer this to settle this matter diplomatically. As civilized persons, I chose the path of mercy. In this, my husband and I differ greatly. Be grateful that it is not he who writes this letter. Though I do not support your cause, you may consider me sympathetic to your plight. It was mere centuries ago that the Sabinian reformant suffered comparable persecution during its humble beginnings. I will not abide similar bloodshed under my rule. I believe tolerance is the key to united Hadia. I hereby bequeath unto you a territory in the north of Chihanya, known as the Plains of Mist. Here you will be free to conduct your rites of worship and develop your community however you see fit. In exchange, you and your followers are to remain within the territory's borders and away from the faithful communities of the kingdom. You will also provide a yearly tithe to the crown as restitute for this generous accommodation. The attendant accompanying this letter will assist you with the relevant details. Viga Phaler, Queen of Hadia. Plains of Mist. You can travel between areas with the APC. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's open the door. Through our frail and wayward hearts, through the unchecked tempest of our sins of passions they pass. Bless you! And through me sneezing. Through the unchecked tempest of our sins and passions they pass, like wraiths through unbarred windows into this forlorn land. Yet, as they lay the path for his coming, so to do they bend us to our delirious repentance. Wow. All right.
Found it! It's mine!
No, whose is it, fucking little shit?
I found it! It's mine!
No, whose is it, fucking little shit?
Time loop. Francis Church. Time loop collapsed. Bronze figurine. A small bronze figure with arms outstretched holding a crystal-like object. I know what the crystal object is. It's what I use to close the time loop. Okay. Well. That is quite interesting. Not really entirely sure why this is like that, but so what I'm going to do is I'm still missing something, actually, now that I think about it. I wonder how you get into the mouth of the snake down at the other end. Maybe you can't. Came down here for a reason. Think. Yes, over here. Can't say I'm surprised. Yeah, there's something here still. Well, I guess you're not ever supposed to appear up there. Because there's no other way around. There's no other way to go into that place or whatever. Like, I can go here, but then it's just going to be like, hey. Then if you were to follow this body, it just goes up to an area to where the body's collapsed at. So therefore, again, it just leads to nothing. Alright then. Well. I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. Okay. Go this way. I need to go back up and around. Since I close the time loop, I'll get something for it. Makes me wonder if you can go up there, but I don't think you can. Again, if only you could jump. Let's go talk to dude. Get the what do you call it from him, whatever the what do you call it may be.
Remember...
What's our status?
Good. You closed a few of them. I'm sure there are more out.
Ecstasy glyph, masochist delight, enhance, revival, and ecstatic pain. As you willingly inflict damage upon yourself and share the blissful agony with all the nearby limbic entities. Glyph, frightful ambush, enhanced. You spawn a pool of pure terror energy that can be activated at will, leaving the seized limbic entities in dreadful pain. Another relic. Banish manifestation of grief. Okay.
Thoughtful. But the vigils have no need. Thoughtful.
Okay.
Find anything out there? Interesting. I'll look it up.
Alright. Research item clay vase. Ancient Hadia. This clay vase dates from approximately 2000 BC. The primitive painting depicts the two-headed serpent Tiar coiling its mighty body around a tribe of early Hessalians, presumably for protection. Records pertaining to this tribe are scarce. This base suggests that they worshipped Tsar in stark contrast to other tribes of the time who worshipped Sethrus. It appears that the tribe in question was shunned and forsaken by others, eventually settling in the area known as Vissa Hills today. Perhaps it was they who erected the fabled serpent mound of Vissa we know today.
I discovered a vault of forbidden knowledge in Maristan.
Oh Lord, there's a vault in Maristan? There's a vault in Maristan. I'm just trying to think of where it would be. Oh, clue. Duh. Search below the ruins of the Ravida estate.
Nice. I'll have a look in the database.
Bronze figurine, Limbic Invasions. Notes: this bronze figurine dates back to 708 AD. It is cast in the likeness of Rome Strago, scholar of the Order of the Eye, who voluntarily gave his life to stop the calamity. A new type of threat had emerged when the first Limbic invasion began. The Order was desperate to deal with the time loop anomalies appearing across the country. The development of the anime of the Amine Prism was the stroke of luck they needed. They theorized that place the device at the center of the time loop would create a destabilizing effect. Only one problem remained: any organic matter entering the time loop would begin to deteriorate the deeper it penetrated. It was obvious that reaching the center of a time loop would be fatal. It was Realm Strago who volunteered to bring an Amine Prism to the center. With his sacrifice, he proved all the theories were correct. The Order now knew how to collapse the time loops. His bravery would inspire his peers for generations. His selfless act of sacrifice quickly became legend within the Order. Many would follow in his footsteps, eager to make a difference and stand beside Strago with honor. These brave men and women became known as the Proto-Martyrs. Let's see. Anything new to say?
Let me know if you want more.
Okay. Search below the Ravida estate. Oh, my lord. I don't think it's anything in here. Ah, yes. Okay. I was quick to find it. Woohoo! The green is weapons, so let's take care of the green. Oh no, it's not. Glyph Rage Spike Elite. A poignant lance of calcified rage erupts from your weapon and blazes toward your target, detonating upon impact. You spawn a pool of pure terror energy that can be activated at will. Oh, it's the elite version. Okay, cool. Supreme Moxie. Become unfettered by the exertion of combat, removing stamina costs for all actions. That sounds very nice. Waves of Grief Elite. Endless waves of grief energy spill out your weapon, tormenting limbic entities with heavy sorrow. With Masochist Delight Elite. You revel in it. Yeah, okay. Got that a little bit earlier, but in weaker form, I guess. Alright, let's go with the... Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Oh, my. Time for reading. Go. Between limbic invasions, the Hellion formations were never unmade, and their banners never furled. Instead, they swelled in might and renown. Their doctrines and sigils no longer the secrets of warriors alone, but the knowledge of all Haitians. The fortresses and chapels of the Hellion lodges rose across the land, each shaped by the creed of those within. Their walls bore the marks of their respective foe. Patterns of warding, low reliefs of omen, statues of defiance, and sigils of dread, all woven from the visual essence of the entities they swore to vanquish. Every stone, every carving, every relic whispered of the foe for which it was wrought. A visual vow mimicking the very creatures they are sworn to slay. Time passed, and what once was the styling of the lodges had become the people's inheritance. In the vaults of temples and the battlements of keeps, and the carvings upon stone, and the following script upon parchment, in the weave of garnets and the painter's brushes, the mark of the Hellion Lodge's aesthetics could often be seen. No longer cosmetic of war, but now the breath of land and its people. Parchment regret. All we sought was an end despite hatred and madness, an end to the constant spilling of blood. Long did we wander until wearied were our steps. Then labored we with sweat and sorrow, and found we the greatest thing of all, gazing upon us, the eye, and in our folly we cast doom upon us all. And now an age has passed, and the grapes of truth grow dim. An age has passed, and yet no wisdom dawns. Still, the blight we wrought knows no end. Still, we grasp not the means to sunder the curse of our own making. Scholar Jish, 14th of its name. Am I in prison, bro? Or am I in prison, bro? Painting Queen Revida. A fading painting depicting Queen Harva Revida, Wrath of Palom, found in a vault of forbidden knowledge of Maristan. Alright. Well, that was nice. Now, how do I get out of here? How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Find something interesting? Let me know if...
Okay. Alright. Okay. Just trying to think here. I'm gonna go to Lake Sinan here. Just check something. Oh, Ever After. Silver trophy achieved. If it's what I think it is. So I've read something one time, seen this, and I was like, oh, I didn't mean to be spoiled. Is it anything deep or heavy? No. But you're about to see why.
I'm glad to see you again, my son. It's very peaceful here. A stark contrast from the rest of Hadia.
How is Rebecca doing?
When we arrived here, she slipped into a deep sleep. I think she hadn't slept like that in so long.
She's in a coma.
She is obviously in a great deal of pain. She hasn't opened up about the explosion that took the lives of her parents and little brother. I will give her the time and space. Right now, all she needs to do is enjoy the peaceful surroundings.
Huh. I'm glad you made it here. How are things?
Good. It's as if Satharas himself created Lake Sinan. It's so peaceful. The birds, the waterfalls, crystal clear water, and the flowers. It is the ideal place for Rebecca and I to heal our wounds. I was surprised to see the reservoir emptied. I don't know what lies beneath, and I don't care to find out. Both Rebecca and I will be staying here until the war is over.
Sealed bottle of mead. Honey mead, bottled year 1992. Hey.
We finally made it here. Lake Sinan is way more beautiful than I remembered.
Is your uncle gonna be okay?
I think so. We pray to Sethris a lot. Uncle Jaffer likes to do that. He's always happier afterward. And it makes me happy too. I wish that Sethris could stop all the bad stuff from happening. But, Uncle Jaffer says it doesn't work like that. He said we need to take responsibility for our actions. Sethris, help us all.
Hey. What happened to you and Jova?
I don't want to talk about Jova anymore.
I don't blame you.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah. I think about them a lot. Especially my baby brother. I miss them. I have less nightmares here, though. Uncle Jaffer told me Lake Sinan would help me forget the bad memories. Soon, I'll only remember the good ones. Like when my brother and I used to play games in the treehouse. Miss Haley taught us about Hadia. She told us that the Sabinians were horrible people who wanted to hurt us. And they gave us examples of what happened in our history. King Aster was a very mean man who wanted to eliminate all Palamists. The Sabinians think he's a hero. It's true. Look at what they did to us in Jova. Miss Haley was right. They all hate us. I want this to end. I want my mom and my dad to tell me everything will be okay. I want to play with my baby brother in the treehouse. I want to go to school. I want to play with my friends in the marsh, and I want to listen to Uncle Jaffer's sermons. I want things to go back to normal. I don't think they will. They were always nice to me. Zhao wanted me to stay with them at their outpost, but I didn't want to. She came to see me in secret and made sure I had food. When she told me she was leaving Jova, she wanted me to go with them. I told her I was staying for Uncle Jaffer. She gave me more food and said goodbye. I hate them. They killed my mom and my dad. They killed my baby brother. He was only 5. Miss Haley was right about them. They're not people. They're all murderers. Everyone I know is gone. They're with Sethris now in the higher place. Uncle Jaffer talks about it in his sermons. It's where we go when we die. It's a place that has no memories. You only feel happiness. It's where my mom, my dad, and my baby brother are. They're demons. They're here because of the Sabinians. They're friends with the demons. They never attacked them in Jova. See? They're friends with them.
Go for her. Okay, nothing to go. Better get in here. Go up there. All right. I am going to do one more thing, and I'm going to call it here because I got a bit done. I honestly thought I would be done Act 3, but that is not the case. Not Act 3, Act 2. Well, I don't know.
You are a king, my friend. I keep my promises. So here are the keys to Captain Voss's office. Psst. You can get in through the balcony. Don't ask me how I know. Yeah. You've done me a real solid, friend. Now I just kick back, wait for the end.
Key to Captain Voss' temporary office in Jova, obtained from a drunken soldier in Jova. Sit through a balcony. So that's my house, technically. Here we go.
This time next year, I should be sipping margaritas on my private island. I need a break from this shit. Slopping through the mud, babysitting teenagers. As long as the Swiss buyer comes through, I'm done. Give them in their cut and get the hell out of here. Poor refugee boss, seeking asylum. Please, sir. I'll never get tired of exterminating cockroaches. But I'm starting to realize we aren't getting anywhere. The way things are going, this war will never end. The only lasting legacy is wealth. That's how you secure real power. That's how you actually change things. And when I come back to Hadia, things will change.
Okay. New research item acquired. Page listing numerous prisoners from the labor camp. Okay. Captain Sabinian. You're a defiant beacon of reform where conviction brings pride and oppression to fight for justice. That's it. That was all that was in here. Where else? Alright. Alright. Actually, I think there might be something here I want to look at. Could be wrong though. You know what? Heck it. I'm not gonna bother. I just need to turn my brain off, basically. Just relax. So before I go and do that, I'm gonna go to one other place. I am gonna go to museum. Okay. I have the locker key. Pretty sure I had a locker key. I don't know where it is. Or maybe I use it and I just don't remember. Alright. Okay. Honestly, I'm at a loss. I don't know. I wonder. Yeah, I need to figure out where, the other, stuff are, because I went over there, and it was like not really much was to be found. It's like, yep, here's a new area, hey, look at that, there's a time loop, can't get into it. So, yeah. Alright. Now, before I officially leave, just take a look here. So I need good D9. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 22, 23. So 23 and 23 and 9. Didn't know about those. I'll ask about that for next time. Alright. I want to thank KNB Mama for coming in to the stream. And anyone else who was lurking, I appreciate the lurk. And those who are watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. And I'll see you in the next video. Oh my. So 5, 9, and 23. I'll worry about these another time. 9 and 23. Oh my god, I just thought of something. No, I'm not gonna do it. I just hope I can remember it for next time. Just holy smokes. This is just ridiculous. Alright. I gotta get some food in me. Alright. See you, everyone.